This is much smaller screen. Hello, everyone. Good evening, everyone. No, full screen. Yes. The same. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Bayou's exam prep. First of all, tell me if I'm audible or not. I'm good. All of you, I'm good. What about you people? Are you good? Great. Guys, I have replied to everybody's mail. I don't think I would have missed out on anybody's mail, but I've already replied. Ragini, I'm good. Stuti, again, please check the mail. If anyone thinks their mail has not been replied, please either tag to me again, because I don't think I've got your mail. See, I'll again send you my mail ID, kumar.rohit@byju's.com. This is the mail ID. I'm fine, guys. All good this side. We'll start in a minute. I'm sorry, there was some technical issue. That's why we started a bit late. I'm good, Pranav. All good this side. Please tag again. If anybody's reply has not come, please tag me again, because I don't think either I would have missed. That should not happen, but I'll definitely reply to you. Okay, let me see where we have to start today's lecture. The slide number would be absolutely correct. Let me take one extra slide. Thank you, Pranav. Everyone, let us continue with the socio-religious reform movement. If you all remember, last class, that is, today is Friday. Yesterday was a holiday. So on Wednesday, last topic we had done was Swami Vivekanand. If you all remember. If you all remember, last class we had talked about Swami Vivekananda as the last topic. Today, let's start with Prathana Samaj. Okay, we did Dev Samaj also. Yeah, one very small topic, Dev Samaj also we did. Today we shall start with Prathana Samaj. Guys, this is very simple. Why it is simple? I'll tell you the first line. Prathana Samaj was basically parallel to Brahmo Samaj. That is, whatever Brahmo Samaj used to do, the same thing was done by this Samaj. Now, all of you, by the name, those who are asking what is Prathana, prayer society. Everyone, the English of Prathana becomes your prayer society. Now, some of you are asking who are the founders here? Dadoba, Tarkadar, and Atma Ram Pandurang. Everyone, the founders are these. Now, where was it founded? Maharashtra. And when was it founded? 1867. So guys, in simple words, around 1867, a new society was formed in Maharashtra by these two brothers. Now, some of you should have a very simple question, that why was suddenly such a body formed there? Reason was that at that point of time, Keshav Chandra Sen was visiting Maharashtra. All of you, we studied now. If you remember Wednesday's class, who was KC Sen? Anyone? Who was KC Sen? Absolutely, Keshav Chandra Sen. So, Keshav Chandra Sen was visiting this place, and because of his inspiration, they formed a society which is parallel to Brahmo Samaj. You all can now, do you all understand why parallel to Brahmo Samaj? All of you, can you understand that because they were inspired by the working of Keshav Chandra Sen, so a lot of these things of Brahmo Samaj were incorporated here also. So you can see, everyone, I'm giving you one or two examples. I hope you would remember. They believed in monotheism. All of you, can you remember this? They believed in monotheism. Similarly, they believed, if they are believing in monotheism, that is, they are theists. But don't regard Vedas as divine. They simply don't regard Vedas as infallible. All of you, tell me, who believes that Vedas are infallible? Who believe that Vedas are infallible? Dayanand Saraswati, Swami Dayanand Saraswati, Arya Samaj, they believe that Vedas are infallible. They did not. Now, guys, one slide I will directly show you, and then I'll come back to this. Everyone, please look at this slide. Anyone having any query in these 4 points, please see this. I'm saying that these are the 4 major works done by your Pratna Samaj. Chirag, sorry, Vedshri, but that does not mean he believed that everything written in that is correct. Samiksha, the mail ID is wrong. Everyone, any doubt in these 4 points? Anyone, any doubt in these 4 points? Good, because I, clarified. Aryan, were you there in Wednesday and Tuesday's class? All of you, did we not study about caste system? Did we not study about caste system? Did we not see in Wednesday's class that people like Swami Dayanand Saraswati, they are continuously working against caste system? They want to end caste system. We talked about these now. Now, all of you, please give me 1 second. Which pen? Yeah. Please understand. 2 places where they are slightly different from the others. One, they would take inspiration from Hindu scriptures, and I hope those who are from Maharashtra would have heard the names of great poet saints Namdev, Tukaram. Have you heard these names, guys? Namdev, Tukaram. Have you heard these names? So, guys, these people in the Pratna society, Pratna Samaj, they took inspirations from the hymns that were sung by these people. Sense also, poets, you can poet, sense, both are correct. Vaibhav, they are poet also, they are sense also. So The hymns that they would have written, everybody is taking inspiration. See, please understand, they you would study, guys, you would study about these people in your medieval history in bhakti movement. All of you, hopefully you would not have done medieval right now, but when you are doing medieval, there we have a topic called bhakti and the Sufi movement, and there you would study about these people. Which god did they sing these praises? You will study again there, but let me tell you, Vitthal. Guys, who is Vitthal? Bhajan. Yes, Sachin. In Hindi we call this bhajan. Guys, who is Vitthal? Which god do you all say as Vitthal? Krishna. Krishna. So God is Vishnu, God Vishnu. So they would be singing these hymns in the praise of Vitthal. Now, yeah, Vitthal Swami temple would be there, guys. I think my font would be good enough, guys. Anyone having any issue with the length of what I am writing right now? Is it clearly visible? Absolutely visible. No? So, guys, I don't think, today the system is changed. So I have only this big system right now. It is, I think, very big font today. Yes, Pandharpur, yeah, it's known for this, to take blessings from God Vitthal. So, guys, here I'm writing three names. Please mug up the third very important name. One is R.G. Bhandarkar. Second is Narayan Chandavarkar. And the third and most important name is, guys, Mahadev Govind Ranade. Guys, it is said Pratna Samaj became very, very popular because of the work done by these three people. Specifically, how many of you have heard the name of Mahadev Govind Ranade? Heard this name? He was a judge by profession, guys. We will study about him slightly in the next slide. He was a judge by profession. And when Mahadev Govind Ranade, Ranade joined this body became much more popular. And later, let me tell you guys, how many of you have heard the name of Dhondo Keshav Karve? How many of you have heard this name? Dhondo Keshav Karve. Anyone? Who is he? Absolutely. He is a Bharat Ratna recipient. Guys, please check. I think he would have got Bharat Ratna in 1961. And again, I might be wrong in the next line that I am saying, but I think he would be the oldest recipient to get Bharat Ratna. When he got Bharat Ratna, he was around 100 years of age. At that age, in 1961, by Nehru's government, he was awarded Bharat Ratna. Everyone, those who are studying your, this thing, sociology, you would study about a lady reformer. Her name is Iravati Karve. So, Dhondo Keshav Karve was father-in-law of Iravati Karve, those who have sociology optional. Very, very famous lady. So, for, these two people together, they came up, and in those days, they worked a lot for the widow remarriage. Even started a widow remarriage association, started widows home association. The idea being that education plus some type of training should be given to widows. Okay, Sneha is saying in 1958 he got Bharat Ratna on his 100th anniversary. So maybe 1958. I don't remember exactly. 61 I said. It would be 1958, guys. Getting my point? As I said now, he got the Bharat Ratna at the age of 100. That much I was correct. Who remembers exactly, which year who got the Bharat Ratna? So please understand, in your books, one extra name is written here, which I'm taking one extra slide. Those who are from Andhra or Telangana would have heard the name of Kandukari Veer Salingam. Guys, a very famous Telugu reformer who worked a lot for widow remarriage, specifically in the areas of South India. Very simple slide we have done. And the next topic that I'm going to do, all of you please remember, already 2011 prelims question came on this. Some people are writing that Kandukari Veer Salinga was South Indian Vidyasagar. Maybe, guys. Absolutely correct. A very big reformer. Now, just let me see one thing. Just give me 1 second. We are on which slide? 45. Guys, today we'll do a lot of questions also. Good thing. We will do the questions of... great. Guys, today we shall do a lot of questions of previous years. Getting my point? I cannot give you a lot of time. Otherwise, guys, I do a lot of questions. I can also do only 5 questions and just do and go away. I want to show you all the names. Girish, I'll check that. But then Kumari, he was also, associated with that. Please, Kumari, please look what I have written. Okay, I'll just change one. Kumari has clearly mentioned and she's correct. I should change slightly. I wrote association, guys. I'm sorry. He was associated with widow remarriage movement. Astha, this chapter has lots of names, but then that's why I made the notes. Use this and try to remember all these. Okay, let's move ahead. Everyone, see 5W approach here. Indian Social Conference. Because Anushka, I'm making the notes for you. All of you, though we have not studied, but you all know now, I'm asking a very simple, that in 1885, Congress was formed. Everyone, you know it or not? Everyone, do you know it that Congress was formed in 1885? Okay, now understand. Let's say, guys, in 1885, I reached, there was Ayush, Gaurav, Abhishek, all these people were there. So, in the first meetings, Congress decided that they will not discuss social reforms. Now, all of you listen to me very carefully. Why did Congress decide not to discuss the social issues? Because Congress was worried that because of the differences in opinion, it might lead to division of Congress. So, guys, between 1887 till 1895, all of you, this conference, they met annually, same time and same venue as Congress. All of you, do you get my point? So let's say 70 people came for Congress meeting. 20 people want to discuss the social issues. So they can same time in a different meeting discuss about the social issues. Now, which great man started this? Guys, just now I told you, na, Mahadev Govind Ranade and Raghunath Rao. All of you, because they are discussing the social issues and Congress is not doing that. So because of that, they were known as Social Reform Cell of Indian National Congress. Everyone, am I clear? Because Congress does not want to, if you want, I will write this also. Please remember, Congress did not want to discuss social issues from its platform. Gaurav, that's the year 1887 to 1895. For 8 years, this body was functioning. Am I clear? How many of you understand the word pledge? How many of you understand the word pledge? Shapat. So guys, they did a pledge movement in those days against child marriage. They took a promise oath that we will not support child marriage. Everyone, am I clear with Indian Social Conference, also known as National Social Conference? I think there is nothing big here. Very simple. Already 2011 prelims question has come. I will show you today only. Okay? Yes, Ananya. Okay. Guys, very interesting topic I'll start. How many of you have heard Theosophical Society? All of you, have you heard Theosophical Society? चलिए भाई, बहुत सिंपल कर देते हैं इसको. Let's simplify this. How? Everyone, when was it formed? Where was it formed? Who formed it? Guys, 5W approach. Who formed it? There were many people. So, Alcott, Judge, different people, they helped to form this. Now, guys, my simple question to you, why are we studying them here? By a society which was started in New York by foreigners. Why are we studying them? Guys, we are studying them because they moved to India and got their headquarters in a place called Adyar. Those who are from Chennai, if any one of you, I hope you are from Chennai. Adyar is a, total city area, heart of the town. In Adyar, Chennai, they established their society. So, no guys, the founder, these people, they were known as Theosophists. Those who followed Theosophical Society, they were called as Theosophists. So can anyone tell me, Why was this society formed? What are they doing in India? Guys, what are they doing here? See, those who are asking about the names, don't worry. In the next slide, you can see first line only. All the three names are written. Helena Blavatsky, Henry Steele Olcott, William Quinn Judge. Please understand, I have written one word. I cannot remember full names. This much is good. Ragini is absolutely correct. Ragini is correct that these or this society in those days was formed for the revival of the ancient Indian religions. Every one of you, can you see Theosophical Society was formed at this point of time for the revival of ancient religion? Now, all of you, will you agree that there is no better country than India if you want to study old religions? All of you, will you all agree or not? You look at any country. There is no country better than ours if you want to understand ancient religions. Now, everyone, tell me which Indian religions are ancient religions. Every one of you, you tell me which religions are known as ancient religions in our country. Hinduism, okay. Jainism, okay. Buddhism, of course. No, guys, Sikhism will not be there. Islam will not be there. First of all, understand Sikhism, Islam, they are medieval religions. They are not ancient religions. So when we talk about ancient Indian religions, we basically talk about Hinduism, and they mainly talked about, no, guys, they were mainly concerned with the revival of Hinduism and Buddhism. So please understand, they came to our country for the revival plus strengthening of these religions. Now, some of you are writing. I could see some comments. I got some comments where people are asking that, sir, why are the foreigners so much interested in helping us? All of you, why do you think so? Why do you think that foreigners are interested in helping us at this point of time? All of you think, why are these foreigners? See, please understand, my simple reason for this would be this had the genuine interest in helping our religions. Plus, guys, they believed in those days in the doctrine of transmigration of the soul plus universal brotherhood of man. They believed in these things. They believed in the transmigration of soul. They believed in universal brotherhood. And that's why, guys, they came to our country. But let me tell you, they are not very successful in whatever they wanted to do in our country. All of you, my simple question, if they were not successful, why are we again studying them? I'm telling you, they are not successful. Santosh, don't get into that. If I'm saying, see, dekho, Britishers usually don't have trouble with these as long as they restrict themselves only to religion. Please understand. As long as they are not doing anything against British, why would Britishers have issues with them? Let me tell you guys, I'm taking one more extra slide. You will understand this. See here. I'm sorry. Guys, they did something good, they did something bad. Please see here. That means what I'm saying is that the Theosophical Society, they gave some positive and some negative contribution. All of you, if I, talk about them, because these people glorified Indian religion and tradition. All of you understand? Because they did this, please understand, guys, they helped in improving our self-confidence. All of you, can you see here? Everyone, what did Britishers tell us? Britishers had said we Indians are barbaric, we have no civilization, we are archaic. But guys, these Theosophical Society people, on the other hand, they are glorifying our religion. They are saying, no, your religion is great, your traditions are good. So everyone, don't you think it would have helped in the growth of our self-confidence? All of you, is this point clear? That because of their this work, it helped in the growth. Because Rohit Kumar till yesterday was like, oh my God, Britishers are so great, we Indians, we are so backward. Oh, my British man has said that we are outdated. But suddenly now another British, another foreigner, white man is saying, no, your religion is good. You have an ancient civilization. But then, guys, there is a negative aspect also of this. All of you, what is the negative? The negative is we used to take false pride in our past greatness now. Everyone, do you understand this? Dekho, I always say, very thin line between confidence and overconfidence. They said your religion is good. Now suddenly we have started to feel, oh my God, we are the best. There is no one like us. False pride. Everything of ours was the best. Everyone, do you understand? Yes, Shalaja. Am I clear, guys? So suddenly, sometimes people started to even glorify wrong things that were happening in our society. All of you, am I clear with this? Every one of you, am I clear with this thing? Now, most of you have already mentioned, but let me tell you, this society's biggest name is Annie Besant. How many of you have heard her name? Guys, how many of you have heard her name? Everyone has heard? Everybody has heard them? Please remember, guys, today only I will show you and see what I am writing. Annie Besant is not a founder member. Please see, guys, what I have written. This means not. She is not a founder member. She joined much, much later. Please understand. No, she is not a Nobel Prize recipient. Whoever is writing, Nagendran, she is not a Nobel Prize winner. She came to India much later and around 1907 got elected as the president of this body. All of you, she got elected as the president of this body in 1907. Remember, guys, later her major work was for the revival of Hinduism. Anyone from Banaras Hindu University, guys? Anyone in this class who is from BHU? Any one of you? All of you, have you heard? Your BHU. In those days, and I don't have place, I'll write here. Guys, in Banaras, the Central Hindu University was started by her and Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya. All of you, we will also study about one more thing about her. She started Home Rule League movement, guys, but later. She started Home Rule. Now, one question I have got from Sandeep, that who started this body in India? Please understand, Sandeep, that Olcott and Blavatsky, these two people, they had moved to Adyar. These people had come to Adyar to start this body in India. Shailaja, main motive is clearly written here for the revival of the ancient Indian religion. Please see, this is the motive. Everyone, is Theosophical Society clear? Astha, it only started in New York, but very soon they came to India. After a few years of starting it in there, they came to our country. How will not be false pride a negative point? Think about this, guys. Last slide, last man. How many of you have studied about, just give me a second, the next name I've forgotten. Thota, the person became political. No, Shalja, it was not glorified. Just give me a second. Behram Ji Malabari. The next name is Behram Ji Malabari. Anyone? Have you heard this name? Yes, he is a Parsi reformer. There is no doubt. So somebody has mentioned Parsi reformer. Behram Ji, Merwan Ji Malabari. All of you, listen to me. Guys, do you know in those ages, and I'm talking about, let's say, in 1880s, anyone, can you tell me, in those days, what was the age of marriage for girls? Everyone, do you know what was the age of marriage for girls? 13, 16, Nagma has said correct. Rest everybody is incorrect. Abhijit, Vani are correct. Guys, in those days, marriageable age for girls was 10. At the age of 10, and this is, please understand, this is official. If a girl is getting married at the age of 10, no action can be taken. This is according to the laws of those days. Behram Ji Malabari mainly worked against child marriage. Guys, his main area is in the field of child marriage. And let me tell you guys, this man was instrumental in the passage of Age of Consent Act 1891, and under this, marriageable age for girls was increased from 10 to 12. All of you, 10 to 12. Now, how many of you, listen to me guys very carefully, have heard the name of Rakhma Bai? Everyone, how many of you have heard this name? Rakhma Bai. Now, those who have not heard, forget it. Those who have heard, no, Vetshri, no. All of you listen to me. In 1880s, Rakhma Bai, she had got married at a very young age. When she became slightly older, she was to be sent to her husband's place. Guys, listen. Rakhma Bai said, I will not go to my husband. All of you, can you understand? In 1880s, here is a lady who is saying she will not go to her husband's place. She was very courageous. She said she will not have any physical relation with her husband. Now, all of you, in those days, this was not possible. So the High Court, they said, you will have to go to your husband's place. So guys, Behramji Malabari took Queen of England, and because of this only, the minimum age of girls' marriage was increased from 10 to 12. And let me tell you guys, she got separated from her husband and later on went on to become one of the first women doctor in our country. Guys, Queen Victoria was the queen in those days. She intervened, and Rakhma Bai went on to become a women doctor later. You all can see, guys. Apart from this, he also started newspapers like Indian Spectator, and last thing, started something called Seva Sadan for the widows and women left by the society. Guys, this was started with Diwan Dayaram Gidumal. Guys, Rakhma Bai, without any doubt, just imagine 35 years ago, a lady having this courage to directly say that she opposes this sort of marriage. This was a huge, very, very brave thing. Please, guys, understand, Behramji Malabari and Diwan Dayaram Gidumal, they started something called Seva Sadan. Under this, widows and women, those who were left by the society, they were given this thing that, you know, we will give you a place to stay. Vishwajit, I said later she went on to become one of the first women doctor of our country. I did not say she was the. Please listen to me very carefully, everyone. Sadan means home. Guys, is Behramji Merwanji Malabari clear to you? He's a very big reformer and he has done a lot of these things. Shalja, Rakhmabai would be in Maharashtra. Saima, please listen to me what I said. One of the first doctors, lady doctors, women doctors. Guys, we are done with 7th module. Now we will start 8th module. Great Kumari. Tarabai Shinde, I will show you in the chapter of press. Everyone, Diwan Dayaram Gidumal Lakshmi. Everyone, in our ninth class, we are now beginning the eighth module. So, guys, you can understand I'm going very slow, but then the good thing is, even before starting this, I have already done all the important people. Everyone, only few important are left, which I will do, and I had brought something for you people. Everyone, a lot of you keep on demanding something from me. I have done this. Please see. What is this? Topic and the page number, along with the chapter in Bipin Chandra. So you can see, if you want to find where is 1857, page number 140 to 157, chapter number 7, go directly go in there. If you want, okay, where is Government of India Act 1935, 309, 310, chapter 14. Everyone, hopefully I expect now you will not ask me page numbers. I cannot do, those who have spectrum, send me the index of spectrum. I will help you there also. Everyone, is this clear? A lot of you had demanded this. Please understand my pain also. I cannot remember chapter number and page number. So from here onwards, I will always say in the 7th or 8th module, I had given you page number, 9th class. Please look into that. Okay. Number 2, lots of you had demanded one more thing. All the war year result treaty. Can you see, guys? Carnatic Wars, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, Palasi, Buxar, dual system, Mysore, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, Maratha, 2nd, 3rd, Sikh, 1st and 2nd. Everyone, can you see this? Lot of you had demanded that I do this summary also for you. Everyone, am I clear? Great, Simran. If you know that, it's good. Yes, Sandeep, I'll show you the questions today only. SK Yasin, you can write, Okay. Guys, dekho. From the day one, no, it is there in the PPT. Please understand, guys, from day one, my only intention with you people is to how to save your time. Earlier, I used to ask people to do it on their own. From this batch, I'm doing this thing, giving you the timings, all this, making this chart, making all the notes so that your time is saved. Please utilize the time saved in studying something else. Do something else. Do study current affairs or do the revision of this rather than making notes. Getting my point? Please understand, I don't want you people to make a lot of notes here. That is made by me. Utilize it, use it. Let me start my module number 8. Chandrasekhar, we have done Bairamji Malavari. Now, everyone understand the next 4 names that I am taking now. How many of you are from Maharashtra? Anyone from Maharashtra? Those who are from Maharashtra, have you heard this name? Gopal Hari Deshmukh. Questions we will do at the last Sahana. Those who are from Maharashtra, have you heard this name, Gopal Hari Deshmukh? Heard na? Everyone, you have heard this name? Great, guys. Okay. Chaliye. Now, tell me how many of you have heard the name of Pandita Ramabai Saraswati. Similarly, Gopal Krishna Gokhale. Similarly, Narayan Malhar Joshi. Everyone now listen to me very carefully. When I started this chapter on Tuesday, I have started it on Tuesday, did it on Wednesday, it on Friday. Guys, what did I tell you? This chapter is a very tough chapter in one sense that all these people, let's say Rohit Kumar in 19th century opened one college for girls. Guys, Rohit Kumar becomes a reformer. Do you all understand this point of mine? So anybody who has written a book, started a journal, did any widow remarriage work, everybody becomes, again I'm telling you, don't do a PhD of these names. I mean again, जितना बताता हूं उतना करिए. You can go and look into Wikipedia. You will get hundreds of information about Gopal Hari Deshmukh. But then I would suggest don't go too deep. For example, a lot of you have written to me that Gopal Hari Deshmukh was also known by the name of Lokhitvadi. How many of you have heard this name? Lokhitvadi. Lokhit means one who works for the betterment of the people. Now, most of you have already said to me that he came from the state of Maharashtra. Very, very big reformer of Maharashtra, who in those days always asked people to value or secular values. Guys, he attacked Hindu orthodoxy. Just give me a second. And he started many journals. And you all would be, seeing a very important name. He started a journal named after himself, Lokhitvadi. Not only that, guys, he started Gyan Prakash, Indu Prakash, Hitechu. These all are the, different journals, periodicals started by him. Am I clear, guys? Everyone, am I clear about Gopal Hari Deshmukh? Now, for you people, one quotation of his. Can you see this quotation? Everyone. Everyone, can you see this quotation? How many of you do not understand this quote? Anyone who does not understand this quotation? Guys, it's a very simple quotation. Gopal Hari Deshmukh is saying if religion does not sanction social reforms, then change religion. Gopal Hari Deshmukh's simple point is if the religion is not sanctioning social reforms, then the time has come that we should change our religion. If religion is creating any hurdles in the path of our social reforms, we will have to change the religions at this point of time. Am I clear, everyone? All of you, is this point clear? Great. Come back to this and let me take a thinner pen. How many of you have heard about Pandita Ramabai Saraswati? Those who don't know, guys, she has got both these titles, Pandita and Saraswati. These are her titles given to her because of her great knowledge. Everyone, do you understand this? See, she was born in a Brahmin family. There is, I'm not denying that, guys, but then, see, please understand. If you will study about this great lady, she faced a lot of problems throughout her life. Lots of problem throughout her life. Very early age, she was abandoned. Then traveled all over the country to recite the Sanskrit scriptures. Guys, when she got married, she was widowed very, very early. Guys, very early age she got widowed, but then she had a daughter and she raised her, lived on her own. She was one of the first example of an independent lady. Throughout her life, all over her life, throughout her life, she wanted to work for the education of women, emancipation of women. No, Anurag, you are wrong. She did not write that book. You are wrong. Guys, Calcutta University, no, it's not. Please understand. Pandita and Saraswati, these are titles not given by some ordinary society or any, XYZ man. Please understand, guys, these titles were given to her by Calcutta University. Please understand this. Everyone, do you understand? In those days, I'm talking about 1870s, Calcutta University giving these titles to her for her Sanskrit works. Guys, can you imagine how great this lady would be? Just imagine, guys. Everyone, do you understand this? She is doing a lot of work here. Last but not the least, I think I'm wrong. Just give me a second. I wrote Seva. Guys, in those days, she also started a Sharda Sadan. Again, just like in the previous one, we saw Seva Sadan. This is Sharda Sadan. This is again a house started in Bombay for the, widows and those women who would have been discarded by the society for their work. Getting my point? All of you, Lakshmi, I don't get your question. All of you, any doubt in Pandita Ramabai Saraswati? Kanishk, have patience. We will study about a lot of other reformers today only. Guys, when it comes to people who have worked for lower caste, till now we have studied about Jyotiba Phule and his wife Savitri Bai Phule. In today's class only, very soon we will go to Narayan Guru, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, your Periyar, Justice Party movement, a lot of those names we will see. So don't worry. It's not that I'm picking up only Brahminical names. Please understand. I'm also picking up, of course, the names I have not completed. There are many more which are left at this point of time. Getting my point? How many of you have heard the name of Gopal Krishna Gokhale? Everyone? Yes, most of you are writing. I can see that he is the political guru of Mahatma Gandhi. He is the political guru of Mahatma Gandhi. No doubt about that, guys. He, in those days, is in this chapter, we are studying him for servants of India society. Guys, in the chapter of socio-religious reform movement, we are studying Gopal Krishna Gokhale. Dekho, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday class, we will study about Gokhale in the moderate chapter. But today we are studying him because in 1905, he started Servants of India Society. And guys, after his death, I should write here, Srinivas Shastri led this body. Now, guys, some of you are asking, why are the reformers mainly from Bengal and Maharashtra? Please understand, guys, the reformers are mainly from Bengal and Maharashtra. Those who think, one of the reasons for that is that these were the societies which were mostly, awakened, enlightened in those days. But then we would see, like, that day we saw the names like Dayanand Saraswati, who came from, or he was from Gujarat, but mainly worked in North India in Arya Samaj. So today we will see a lot of Muslim reform movements who would be again from North India. Aligarh movement would be there. We would see Deoband movement be there. Wahhabi movement will also be there. So we shall see some, from North India today. Absolutely, more educated people, the cultural influence, all these are the factors behind this. Everyone, what was the work of this Servants of India Society? I don't have place for this, so I am just using a, sorry, just give me a second. Guys, some people are asking, what work did he do? See, don't remember who was born when, who died when. That is not going to be asked. But Sindhu is asking that, sir, what was the major work of Gopal Krishna Gokhale? Now, all of you remember, Gokhale was a Western educated man. Just like, in those days, he wanted that just like Christian missionaries are there, similarly, we should have national missionaries. People who would work for the country by leaving everything, by giving up everything. Such people. So Gokhale, in those days, wanted to train national missionaries. He was one of the national, he wanted that people should be like this, who would be ready to serve our country. Similarly, guys, promoted education, worked against untouchability, worked for removal of poverty, all these things. Everyone, am I clear? See, a lot of things. He wanted to, I would say, worked against alcoholism. So all these works are being done by him at this point of time. Am I clear, everyone? Guys, invariably, if you are doing all these things, it will also help the national movement. Akshay, you are correct. If you are training people, it would help the national movement in the long run. Any doubt till here? Anyone? Any one of you having any doubt at this point of time? If you don't have any doubt at this point of time, please understand, guys. Let me move to the next topic. I'll take one extra slide, but after. Parita, I did not understand your question. Gaurav, it's not right now the right place to talk about him. Please, guys, see the last name here. I'll take one extra slide. Gokhale is a member of INC. We will study him next week. We will do the PYQs from 7:45. 7:45, 7:50. Nitin, you can get these, these four people you may not. But in your mains question, one's line can come on Gopal Krishna Gokhale. Why not? Not directly only on Gokhale, but reformers from Maharashtra. So one line on Gokhale will be there. Social Service League. Founder is N.M. Joshi. The same person, who also started later All India Trade Union. Guys, full name, those who are asking of his full name is Narayan Malhar Joshi, and he is a follower of Gopal Krishna Gokhale. He is a follower of Gokhale. Social Service League, Malhar, HAR, Malhar not, Malhar, Narayan Malhar Joshi. Now, guys, everyone, please read these two lines. Please read these two lines. Let me explain this. Dekho, this is very simple. Narayan Malhar Joshi, who was a follower of Gokhale, he wanted to improve the condition of masses. For example, let's say, guys, Rohit Kumar is a worker, is a factory worker. All of you tell me, don't you think Rohit Kumar also would like to enjoy sometimes? So for Rohit Kumar, theatrical performances were organized. Similarly, facilities for gymnasiums were done. Sanitary works was done in the poor areas. Medical relief and boys clubs were formed. Police court agents, so that people could be helped with regards to police and the court related matter. Give legal advice to the poor, illiterate. Open schools, libraries, reading rooms, day nurseries, cooperative societies, all these things for the poorer section. So, guys, can I say in simple word, he wanted social upliftment of the poor and the downtrodden. Everyone, do you accept this? He wants to do social empowerment of the poorer people. My thinking is these four, Pandita Ramabai Saraswati is still important. The other three, less chance, but whatever we have done, from there only the question should come in our exam. Am I clear? All of you, am I clear here? Those who were waiting, anyone in this class from Kerala? Anyone in this class from Kerala? Heard the name of Narayan Guru? All of you, have you heard the name of Narayan Guru? I hope everybody has heard him. Comes from Kerala and his followers call him Guru Devan. Sri Narayan Guru. Getting my point, guys? No, he's not Periyar, guys. Please understand. Sri Narayan Guru. Followers call him Guru Devan. And his movement's name is SNDP. Sri Narayan Dharam Paripalan Yogam. Everyone, can you see this? SNDP, Sri Narayan Dharam Paripalan Yogam. Now, those who have not heard about him, don't worry. Everyone, I have a very simple suggestion to you. How many of you were there in Wednesday's class and covered Phule? All of you. How many of you had been there in Wednesday's class when I taught you Jyotiba Phule? Guys, whatever I taught you in Jyotiba Phule, change 3 things and you have Narayan Guru in front of you. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Jyotiba Phule was in Maharashtra. Narayan Guru is in Kerala. Jyotiba Phule started Satya Shodhak Samaj. Narayan Guru's is SNDP. Jyotiba Phule belonged to the gardener community. Narayan Guru belongs to the Ezava community. My pronunciation might be wrong. My spelling is correct. Those who are from Kerala, those who speak Malayalam would know my pronunciation is wrong. But then the spelling is correct. He belongs to this caste, which was a downtrodden, Erava. You know, my pronunciation is wrong. I know that, guys. I'm not able to speak this thing. Rosie, it's written in front of you. Yes, I know my pronunciation is wrong. That's what I'm saying clearly. Everyone, other than that, whatever you studied in in Phule, you can paste it over here. Like Phule, he has also rejected caste system, talks about spiritual freedom, talks about social equality, and he also has rejected, I should write, the concept of Chaturvarna. Everyone, am I clear? He also wants the eradication of your caste system, specifically untouchability. Guys, I cannot repeat Jyotiba Phule. I hope you were there in Jyotiba Phule chapter. Chaturvarna. Getting my point? 4 castes, 4 varnas. Those who are asking me, what is Chaturvarna? Chatur in Hindi, 4. I'll change this. This means literally the concept of 4 varnas was rejected by him at this point of time. Brahmins, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, and the Shudras, this concept was ended by him, or he rejected this. He said, I do not accept this concept. Everyone, am I correct? Am I clear now? All of you, am I clear now? Okay, guys, here only let me tell you. How many of you have heard this? Aravipuram movement. Guys, how many of you have heard this? Aravipuram movement. Yes. Okay, guys, those who have not heard, listen to me very carefully. I'm asking you one simple question, guys. Those who are Hindus, tell me, when there is a new idol means murti, who does the consecration? That is, there is a concept called, right now it is only a, I would say, idol. But once you do this whole ceremony, the life in the idol will come. Who does this? Everybody is writing priests, some are writing panditjis, and many are writing the Brahmins. Everyone, pran pratishtha in Hindi we call it. So guys, listen to me very carefully. The year was 1888, and Sri Narayan Guru, who belonged to a so-called lower caste, what he did was he installed the idol of Lord Shiva. Where did he do it? He did it at a place called Aravipuram, which is in Kerala. Guys, that's why you can see here Aravipuram, the name comes here. Shalu, it might be, ARU. I'm not sure it's proper noun. So it might be ARUVI. In many books, ARA is also written. Guys, why did he do this? Through this, Sri Narayan Guru is rejecting the monopoly of Brahmins. Well, guys, what is that monopoly? I told you that Brahmins, they only used to do the consecration of God's image. So Sri Narayan Guru is saying, why should only the Brahmins have the work or this power that they only would do the consecration? Why not us? Everyone, he went to a nearby river, took out a stone, did the consecration and said, for me, this is God. Who says only Brahmins can do this particular consecration? Everyone, am I clear with this point? All of you, do you understand what is Aravipuram movement? Every one of you. Guys, totally clear? I think, see, again, let me tell you, I'm not against any caste. I'm not against any religion. By the time I end this chapter, some people become angry with me. That, sir, you are against me or him or this, that. Guys, I'm only telling you what has happened. I'm only a messenger here. I'm not saying against anyone anything. So, guys, he has now, Chandrasekhar, please look at the word consecration I have written. Guys, this movement only later led to temple entry movement, All of you, can you see? This movement has led to temple entry movement at this point of time. Am I clear, guys? We will see that. We will see, Ashish, that particular thing. Everyone, do you understand why temple entry movement would have been started by him? All of you think. Why temple entry? Because I taught you that on the Wednesday's class. Everyone, I told you, yes, Abhijit is clear that the untouchable category people, they were not allowed to enter the temples, and they were not even allowed to use the roads that led to these temples. So all of you can see here, temple entry movement. I hope everybody is understanding what is temple entry. Anyone who does not understand temple entry movement, why we are doing, anyone who does not understand, I'll repeat it. Very, very important. Guys, those who are not understanding, again, I am repeating the same thing. Under temple entry, no, Madhuri, please. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's name will also come. Please understand, in those days, let's say this is a temple, and Rohit Kumar is a untouchable man. So Rohit Kumar would not be allowed to enter into this temple, neither would be allowed to use the roads that led to these temples. Guys, I've repeated this again. Is this clear? So here the temple entry movement is being done so that Rohit Kumar should be allowed to enter the temples. Everyone, am I clear now? Please understand, even, yes, guys, Gandhiji had supported this. Gandhiji even toured in those days Kerala to support this movement. And I'm talking about, Gandhiji again came in 1931 also, when civil disobedience movement was going through a suspended phase, suspension. Then also he came here. In 1931 also, Gandhiji had come here, had supported this. Absolutely, Akshay is correct. A small movement under this was called Vacuum Satyagraha. Guys, it was done in Kerala. The whole idea behind the Vacuum Satyagraha was to open the gates of our, temples and all these roads for the untouchable category. And let me tell you guys, those who are asking, was it successful? Yes. Vicom. Okay, Vicom. Guys, those who are asking, was it successful? Let me tell you, later, Maharaja of Travancore, and similarly, Rajaji's government, which was there in Madras, guys, they opened the gates of all temples which were managed by government. Everyone, are you understanding? Because of this movement, later Maharaja of Travancore and even Rajaji's government, which was there in Tamil Nadu, they opened all the gates. Any temple which was managed by the government in those days was now open for all the caste, every people. Everyone, am I clear with this? Guys, do you understand the temple entry movement? Guys, Narayan Guru is one of the pioneers of this movement. That's why he is doing it. He's one of the pioneers here. Each one of you, am I clear now? No, guys, please understand. Now I know, see, I'm not a fool. I'm not somebody who cannot see. I also know now, also, in some ways, untouchability is practiced. But please understand, it is totally wrong. Wrong morally, and wrong, it is law wise also, it is wrong. Under Article 17 of our Constitution that you study in fundamental rights, it is totally, totally unacceptable. Am I clear, guys? Guys, those who are asking who led this vacuum satyagraha, a man named KP Keshav. Can I move ahead, everyone? Everyone, can I move ahead? And from Kerala, can I go to Tamil Nadu? Guys, is there anyone from Tamil Nadu here? And have you heard about this movement or not? Justice movement. All of you, are you there in, from Tamil Nadu, heard this name? So one thing I'm saying wrong, guys, I should not say Tamil Nadu. I should rather say in those days, it was known as Madras Presidency. Now, guys, what is justice movement? Established around 1917. By whom? Let me change this. By people like C.N. Mudaliar, P. Tyag Raj, T.M. Nair. Yes, you can use his name also. Guys, do you understand the meaning of justice? Justice समझते हो? Justice. Everyone, do you understand the meaning of justice? Nyay. Justice movement means, in Hindi, nyay, to do something correct. Listen to me, guys, here. This movement started as a series of non-Brahmin conferences. A series of non-Brahmin conferences began in our country. Under this, under this, non-Brahmins, let me just clarify, just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. Yeah. Under this, guys, non-Brahmins, they started conferences on the issue of disproportionate Brahminical representation in government jobs, plus the caste prejudices that were happening in Tamil Nadu or in Madras. So, guys, non-Brahmin people, they were saying that in Madras, Brahmins who are less than 10%, they have taken over more than 80% of the jobs and all these things. So, guys, the Justice Party leaders, they are demanding that we should get separate representation for the lower caste. Guys, they are, all of you, you study about reservation, so one of the first instance here, and later this Justice Party got formed here from justice movement only. Justice Party formed. And guys, if you all have some idea, Justice Party started the Dravidian movement. So from Justice Party later, Dravid Kadagam got created, then DMK, Dravid Munnetra Kadagam got created. From DMK, All India Anna Dramak Munnetra Kadagam was formed. So that Dravidian movement has begun from justice movement also only at this point of time. Everyone, is justice movement clear here? Everyone, is justice movement clear? Guys, justice movement only became justice party later. Aryan, I did not get your comment. Kiran, tell me then what? What is the problem that you'll have to mention? Guys, is reservation good or bad? If you want to ask me, I would say if the correct people is getting reservation, there is nothing wrong in reservation. That's my understanding. And I have seen people who, really, with the help of this positive discrimination, have done wonders. This is a good policy of the government, which I can say here. No, guys, you cannot see. I know some of you would say, and some of you are mentioning, that it should only be on the basis of finance. See, economics is one part of the story. Please understand. That's why government brought EWS. Please understand, economics or the money angle is one, social angle is also there. And I was there in Jaipur, and I told you, there also there was a debate on this. There were many students, and constructive debate happened. And in the constructive debate, I see, please understand, those who have never seen the wrong side, the bad face of this, they would not understand the feelings of the others. Getting my point? Guys, see, dekho, if I'm here to take a class, I will have to give the viewpoint of both the things. It's very easy for me to not talk about controversial things. No, those who understand that now there is no discrimination, I would ask you people to please read. Please read the newspapers, please this thing. Why there is caste system? Because you and me, we are not ending it. The day we end it, everyone, I'm not saying only me and you, but it is people like us, everybody, everywhere, whole country, there are, people who are identifying themselves based on the caste only. Getting my point? Tarun, again, I told you, everyone, in social issues, you would be told about that reservation. Again, I'm saying money is one extent of that, one angle of that. Apart from money, there are other extents also. For example, the social issues. So that's all, come into the picture. Everyone, let me do one extra person before we go in the break, and a very important name. The name is, how many of you have heard? E.V. Rama Sami, Naik, known as, or also known as, Periyar. Everyone, have you heard about this name? Those who have not heard, let's do the class for them. Guys, listen to me very carefully. Periyar. He's also known as Periyar. Anyone, what is the meaning of Periyar? A lot of people, yes, he also belongs to Dravidian movement. Those who are from Tamil Nadu, tell me, what is the meaning of Periyar? No, it's a river, that's another thing. Periyar is one river. Great man. Respectful person. One who is respected. Now listen to me, guys. I'll slightly tell about his background so that you can understand this. He belonged to a middle class family. And Danya, here I have to tell you, I know he tried to abolish the caste system, but here if I don't tell you, it does not, that would be half knowledge. I have to mention that. Let me complete this thing and then you will tell why I'm using it. He's from Tamil Nadu, guys. He is from Tamil Nadu. In those days, Madras presidency. Guys, please understand, he is a middle class family man who believes in God in the initial days. He is an ascetic. Early life. In fact, guys, it is said about him that he had studied, the Sanskrit scriptures initially. He had studied all these Sanskrit scriptures initially. Now, guys, he joined Congress. And in one, function of Congress, what he saw was that the seating arrangements followed caste distinctions. Everyone, are you understanding this point? He's a member of Congress. But then he saw in one function of Congress that the people, they were sitting according to their caste. So let's say Brahmins are sitting here, they will eat first, then the Kshatriyas would come, then somebody else would come. Now, guys, he was unhappy with this. And that's why he left Congress. Guys, he quit. No. It does not mean, guys, it does not mean that Congress or the upper caste are sitting in front. Again, how many of you have seen, even today, seating arrangements based on caste? Has anyone seen this thing? Any one of you, have you seen this seating arrangements based on caste? Some are writing yes, some are writing no. Guys, I have seen in some places where what happens is that the upper caste, they would be invited at a particular time. So let's say if there is a feast, so in the evening, 7 a.m., 7 p.m., first of all, the upper caste people of a particular caste, they would be invited, they will eat. Then the next caste would be invited, then the other caste would be invited. Sometimes even now it is done based on caste system, which is again not correct. But then the problem is, in those days when Periyar saw it, maybe how rich you are. Monica, I did not get this. I did not say this, that it's about me, but I have seen it. Getting my point? Guys, see, I'll tell you one thing. I always believe in UPSC, those people who keep their eyes and ears open, they do better. I remember in my interview, one of the examiner asked me something and I gave a particular XYZ answer. Then the chairman, she was unhappy. She said to me, no, you are wrong. The situation is not like this these days. This was her response. But then the next person, he said, no, madam, what he's saying is actually correct. This is the ground reality even now. So what I'm trying to say here is very clear, guys, that in when you are preparing for an exam like UPSC, you cannot be not knowing everything. And again, I'm saying those who read newspapers nicely, they are the people who clear this exam. They do wonders. They do a very, very, much better than the others. So if you see here, he left Congress at this point of time and started his self respect movement in 1925. All of you, self respect. What do you understand by this self respect movement? Guys, what do you understand by self respect movement? Sadharni, it should not happen. Everyone, am I audible? Everyone, am I audible? Okay, good. So, guys, what is self respect movement? Guys, self esteem, Atm Samman, Swabhiman. So, basically, E.V. Ramaswamy is saying that the untouchables had to fight for their dignity. Guys, that's why I always say this, that one should respect oneself. If you don't respect yourself, how do you expect other people to give you respect? All of you, are you understanding this point? Every one of you, are you understanding that you have to have pride? Of course, guys, this movement later became anti Brahmanism, against the Brahmin society. Guys, I'll show you. In fact, I'm really sorry, I forgot one line. I'm really sorry, I forgot one line, but let me go back. I just remembered now. Guys, when I was teaching you Narayan Guru, please read this line. Everyone, can you read this quotation? All of you, can you remember, can you read this quotation of Narayan Guru? Everyone, do you understand this? All of you, anyone who does not understand this quotation, anyone who does not understand this quotation, guys, I think this is a great line. This is a great line. Narayan Guru is saying, once we have entered this temple which he had got constructed, we have removed, devoid means removed, we have removed any barrier which divides us on the basis of caste, race, or the hatred of rival faith. Everyone who is here, they are here living in the brotherhood. Every one of you, can you see this? I hope this is understandable. We all are ultimately one. Whatever, all those things through which we have been divided, once we enter here, we have left all those things. Hatred of rival faith, Hindu, Muslim, let's say rival faith, that's the hatred. All these things, caste, Brahmins, and let's say Shudras, race, Dravidians or Aryans, all these things we have left outside. Moment we are inside, we are all bound by one brotherhood. Guys, similarly, I wanted to show you a very good comment, a very good line by E.V. Ramaswamy Naikar. All of you, can you see this line? Everyone, can you see this line? So you can see here, guys, this is E.V. Ramaswamy's Nayakkar's statement. We are fit to think of self respect only when the notion of superior and inferior caste is banished from our land. Banished means removed. Guys, that's why, on Tuesday or Wednesday, I said a lot of times I use the word so called lower. That's why I always say, first of all, we should not think like this. First of all, remove this whole idea of this lower forward. This idea has to be removed. Until and unless this notion that certain castes are much, superior compared to the others, till this notion is not removed, it's very, very tough. Guys, let me come back to this slide. Those who are asking, all of you, it's not that he only talked about caste system. He also wanted that the women should have better rights. So advocated for the right of women that they could also divorce their husbands under certain circumstances. Similarly, guys, you know, talked about equal rights for both men and women. No, guys, देखो, sometimes there are, I'm not saying there are some controversies or these things happen in media and all. Mainly because, yeah, I told you, this movement became at times anti-Brahmanism. All of you understand this concept of anti-Brahmanism. What is the plank of non-Brahmins? They are saying that the Brahmins, they have got access to education, wealth, influence. So, guys, all of you understand, non-Brahmins, they are saying we should also now get all these what Brahmins have got. Guys, they are saying, give us wealth, give us education, give us influence. So, guys, that is why Periyar is rejecting the whole Brahminical religion and culture. He does critics of many Hindu scriptures. So, like your codes of Manu, Manu Smriti is being criticized by him. You know, Ramayana is being criticized by him. He does the criticism of Bhagavad Gita. All these is being criticized by him. And according to him, it's only the Tamil, and the Dravidian cultures, the untouchables, who are the true upholders of the Indian society. Guys, I'll give you a break within a minute. I'll give you a break. All of you, those who are from Tamil Nadu, would know this is very, very popular, not only in Tamil Nadu, but every country where you have a big Tamil diaspora. Everyone, am I clear? All of you. Mitisha, I did not get your question. No, Suvrit, he is only saying that those who are thinking their culture to be backward, it should not be done. Guys, it is 6:52. You have a 10 minutes break till 7:02. Take a break. Everyone, am I audible? Thank you. No, Tarun, that will never be the case. You will never get all the option, reformers at one point of time. I'll show you this. Guys, if you are writing any answer, Anurag, please check from your side. Guys, if you are writing any answer, please send it on is live at byju's.com. Please send it here. Getting my point? Please send this to ieslive at byju's.com. It's unmuted. Is my voice not clear? Guys, give them a week's time. You will get your answer corrected and replied to you within some time. Okay. See, if you are having any delay, please write the mail to me. I'll get it checked. If any one of you are thinking, like that, no, I'll not be able to check the copies. Please understand, I'll not be able to check the copies. But then if you are thinking any delay is there, please write the mail to me. Guys, let's move to the next one. Please write the mail. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Great man, and he does something very, very important. What does Dr. B.R. Ambedkar do? Mahad Satyagraha, also known as Chaudhar Tale Satyagraha. Now, guys, what is Mahad Satyagraha or Chaudhar Tale Satyagraha? Please understand, in simple words, again, in those days, the people who belonged to the untouchable category, they were not allowed to consume water from the public well or ponds. They were never ever allowed to do that. So, the great man that he was, on 20th March, Vaibhav, I did not get that. We will study later, guys. 20th March 1927, he, along with his thousands of supporters, went to a pond, drank water from that pond. After he took the water or he drank the water, his followers followed him. They consumed the water from that particular source. Along with that, please remember, he also advised the Dalit women to not follow any markers of the caste system. Please understand what is the marker of the caste system. I should write recognizable marker. Just give me a second. Recognizable marker. Guys, for example, if I'm going on the road, how would I know that somebody belongs to, let's say, untouchable category or not? So in those days, this would be determined by some markers, recognizable. So for example, ladies, how do they wear the sari? That would tell you that whether they belong to the so-called, lower caste, the untouchable category, or they belong to a upper caste. Getting my point? So he asked the Dalit women that you should not wear sari in a manner in which everybody would know, okay, you belong to this, whatever you feel correct, you wear the sari in that manner. Everyone, are you getting it? Guys, Mahad is a place. Please understand, this is a place in Konkan, Raigad district. So it's a place, guys, in Maharashtra. There is a district called Raigad. there you have a Mahad named place called municipality, Mahad municipality. Now, those who are asking, you know, why Mahad was chosen? No, he's born in Mau. Please understand, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was born in Mau. That's present day, Madhya Pradesh. So, what he did was, guys, on 20th March, he had carried out this Mahad Satyagraha. Those who don't know the significance of this day, please remember this day is now celebrated as Social Empowerment Day in our country. Everyone, please remember 20th March is now celebrated as a Social Empowerment Day in our country. See, guys, why Mahad only? Raj, if you are asking why Mahad, the story is that the Bombay Legislative Council, they had passed a resolution. The resolution was that the depressed classes people, they should be allowed to use all the facility that is managed by the government. So guys, any facility managed by the government should be open to all. Now, this is a resolution which was later passed again by Mahad. They wanted that this thing should be enforced. And even the upper caste members like Surendranath Tipnis, etc., had supported this resolution. That is why Dr. B.R. Ambedkar chose Mahad to carry out this work. Everyone, are you clear with Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? Dekho, we will study him many a times after this also. Today we are doing him only from the perspective of, this chapter. Guys, to give him respect, as I said, many people call him Baba Saheb Bhim Rao Ambedkar. So, when you see Baba Saheb, I can tell you, in my own district, I come from Muzaffarpur, Bihar. The university which is there in Muzaffarpur, it is named as BRABU, Baba Saheb Bhim Rao Ambedkar Bihar University. So, Baba Saheb Bhim Rao, Ambedkar, for respect. Sakshi, I did not get this. So, guys, again, Sachin is saying in Aurangabad also, it is named after this great man. So, great Lakshmi. So, again, I'm telling you guys that, there would be so many universities. I cannot know everyone or every university as such. See, Dekho, guys, you have to understand that the great man that he is, he clearly understands that till the time, and I'm taking another separate slide, guys, he understands that till the time untouchability is not ended, till the time untouchability is not ended, progress of the nation will not be realized. He is very clear that till the time this is not ended, this country will never progress. Guys, we will, study him in the Constitution chapter separately. Please don't bring here. We will study, Constitution and everything in separate chapter. So, guys, in his view, untouchability was basically slavery of the entire Hindu society. Everyone, do you understand both these lines? No, see, dekho, please understand. Later again, I'm telling you guys that at this moment, I am telling you about Dr. B.R. Ambedkar from only social perspective. Later, I will teach you when I'm doing Pune Pact and all. Please understand, next to next week, we will come to Pune Pact also. So, see, basically, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, he felt that if you are talking about economic as well as political issues, sorry, they have to be resolved, but then must be resolved after the issue of, yes, Abhishek, self, sorry, social justice. I'm sorry, guys, social justice. So his, you all can understand, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar believes that the issue of social justice is the most prominent issue at this point of time. Am I clear, everyone? See, he formed many associations. You will study about them later. If you want now only, I can give you one very, very prominent association. How many of you have studied or heard about Bahishkrit Hitkarani Sabha? How many of you have heard this? Guys, very, very prominent in English. If you want, it means outcasts, welfare association. Bahishkrit means those who have been boycotted. So Bahishkrit English means outcast. Hitkar in English welfare. Sabha comes to association. Similarly, guys, let me tell you, some of you were asking, he started temple entry movement in Maharashtra around 1930. Guys, we will study about his round table conference, his Pune Pact, his Republican Party, all that later. Absolutely correct, Raj. You are correct. Just before his death in 1956. Guys, can you tell me the date? Anyone? Can you tell me the date in 1956? On what day did he embrace Buddhism along with his many followers? Which day was it? In 1956. Avni, were you in the class or not when I told you what happened on 20th March? Guys, I think it was 14th October, but you can please check. Please check. I think on 14th October 1956, he had embraced Buddhism. I think it is 14th October, but I'll still ask you people because I can see some people are mentioning 6th December, some are doing 26th October. So please check it here because sometimes in dates, even after teaching for so many years, you get confused when so many such answers. A lot of people are saying that I'm correct here. So guys, 14th October is the day when he embraced Buddhism. See, please understand, guys, prepare an answer on Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. How will you prepare the answer? By bringing out every aspect, that which book did he, while doing his PhD thesis, what was the name of his thesis, his organization's name, his party's name, the books that he written, from every aspect. Please be ready on this thing. Please be ready on this particular point. Guys, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, is this done or not? Any doubt, guys? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, any one of you? Any doubt? On 20th March, he did Mahat Satyagraha. Guys, if you have doubt, please ask me. Otherwise, I'll move to another very prominent name. Abhay, please check. Garvit, I tried to do. Please understand. You people will not understand. Just look at the thickness of this pen. I'm trying to, I keep on writing for almost 3 hours. My fingers start paining because of, you are accustomed to very light pens and all. So sometimes the writing would go haywire. MH means Maharashtra. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Guys, just give me half an hour more. Half an hour more, because today being Friday, last 30 minutes, there will be questions on social reform movement and economic history. I think today we will only be completing Hindu reformers and Parsi reformers, and slightly I will enter into Muslim reform, and then we'll have to complete the chapter. I think with Sayyid Ahmad Khan, last topic it would be. Guys, how many of you know the name Triple M? Mahamana Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya. Everyone, Mahamana Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya, Triple M. Heard this? Yes, I told you a few minutes back also, founder of the BHU. Please remember, guys, Mahamana is the title given to him. Mahamana is the title, and guys, I can write, you all have already mentioned, founder of Banaras Hindu University. Of course, guys, he has also received Bharat Ratna in 1915. Please remember, in the notes I have written, announcement was done in 1914, award was given to him in 1915. Absolutely correct, Prasad. You are correct. He was. Uh, just give me a second. I'm forgetting the name of the Upanishad. Just give me 1 second. Yes, guys, from Mundaka Upanishad, he said the word Satyamev Jayate should be the slogan of the country. How many of you know truth alone triumphs? Satyamev Jayate, Mundaka Upanishad. It is this great man. No, guys, it was in 1918. 1918, he was the president of Delhi session of Congress. And in that session, BHU means Banaras Hindu University. Guys, if you are preparing for UPSC, please reform. You cannot be asking the full forms of BHU. This is criminal. Banaras Hindu University. Guys, Mundaka Upanishad is a Upanishad Mitisha. What do you want to know? Meaning I cannot explain here. From this, the slogan was taken. Now, you all will say, why are we studying him here? He is a very, very important leader of the national movement. Very prominent leader of movement. Guys, why are we studying him in this chapter is because of the fact that around 1887, he established Bharat Dharma Mahamandal. He established the Bharat Dharma Mahamandal to propagate Sanatan Dharma plus Hindu culture. Guys, the major idea, yes, later he also established the Hindu Mahasabha. देखो क्या हो रहा है ना? There is attacks on Hinduism from everywhere. People from left, right, everyone is attacking Hinduism at that point of time. That's why Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya comes into the picture and says that we need to stop this. And for this, he establishes this organization. Yes, guys, later he has also established the All India Hindu Mahasabha. With this, we are done, and I think only three small movements of Hindus are left. Last three movements amongst the Hindus, guys. First one, Radha Swami movement. Heard this or not? All of you heard this? Guys, those who are from Uttar Pradesh, have you heard this? In and around Agra, and started by Shiv Dayal Singh. He was a banker from Agra. He started this movement. Guys, the most important thing of this that you should remember for prelims is simple point that they say, everyone says renunciate. They say no need of renunciation for, oh sorry, of worldly life. Just give me a second. Guys, in his friend, in their view, the most important thing was that you can carry on with whatever you are doing. Nobody is asking you to leave anything. The only thing that they were saying is that there is absolutely no need for renunciation of worldly life. So they don't believe in temples, don't believe in shrines, don't believe in any type of sacred places. So you would ask, what do they do? Guys, very simple. They believe in faith, charity, service. Yes, guys, bhajans, you can say, prayers. So they are asking people to do these things. And they say spiritual attainment can be done by these things. Guys, not that important. Just one slide on Radha Swami movement. Not that important. Last here is one line. Guys, those who are from your Karnataka, in Mysore, the Vokaliga Sangh had begun around 1905, an anti-Brahmin movement. Everyone, 1905, Vokaligas. Anyone from Karnataka here? Anyone from Karnataka? Guys, those who are from Karnataka would know. Vokaligas are one of the dominant, communities in Karnataka. So in those days, there was no Karnataka, it was Mysore. So Mysore had launched an in Mysore, the Vokaliga Sangha had launched an anti-Brahminical movement around 1905. Last but not the least, no, Vokaliga, it's the name of a community. Now, those who are Vokaliga, I'm not asking you that. You know, no, they are a prominent community. If some of you would have followed the recent Karnataka elections just 2 months back, you would see that the Lingayats are the most powerful community, dominant community. Then Vokaligas are there, Kurbas are there. So there are many communities, and they are very dominant here. Yes, their title a lot of times is Gaudas. For example, our former Prime Minister, Mr. H.D. Dev Gowda, he belonged to this particular community. Guys, last, and with this, we are done with all the Hindu reform movements. Everyone, Dharm Sabha, established by Radha, just a second, Radha Kant Dev, and this he established in 18, I'll do it again, Now, please understand, guys. Radha Kant Dev, he was a lifelong opponent of Raja Ram Mohan Roy. Guys, whatever Roy will do, exact opposite will be done by Radha Kant Dev. So Raja Ram Mohan Roy opposed Sati. Let me tell you guys, Dharm Sabha supported Sati. Their point was they wanted preservation of status quo. 1830 Prem. Please understand, guys. Their point was, some of you are asking that this year is not clear. Let me clarify that for you. Guys, their point was that whatever is going on in our religion, in our culture, that should continue. That's the point that they made at this point of time. Remember, some of you will say, why are we even studying them here? Let me tell you. Yes, Divya, I know your question. I knew this thing. They supported Western education, and this they said should be even for girls, and they even asked for close collaboration with British. Guys, now some of you are asking, sir, why are we studying them here? Please understand, they are a revivalist movement. See, everything in the world may have two opinion. Some people would believe that, your Sati Pratha is a good thing. What's wrong in that? So he believed Sati is good. This is an ancient Indian tradition. It should continue. Why are you stopping this? So he believed that this is totally good at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear? All of you? Yes, that day, we made a mistake, but let's clarify. Their patrika's name was Samachar Patrika. But then look at Sati thing, na? Yes, you can see he favored the promotion of this. Guys, please look it directly from the slide. I'm not writing this. Sharda Act. Why this name? Rai Sahab Harbila Sharda. This act is also known as Child Marriage Restraint Act 1929. What does this act do? Minimum age for girls for marriage is now 14 and minimum age for boys for marriage is 18 according to this law. Remember, this law is there for the entire country. It is not only for the Hindus. It is there for Hindus as well as for the Muslims, both the communities. This is there. Of course, Britishers only passed it on paper and did not do it for, really did not implement it. Please, guys, Vani, can you not see? I'm telling you, it is applied on whole British India, not just to Hindus. Everyone. Sharda Act. Why it is known like this? Because in those days the sponsor was Rai Sahab Harbilas Sharda. He is the sponsor here. Everyone, am I clear? Yes, the age of marriages have increased, and after independence this became 18 and 21, which continues even till this day. Radhakant Dev Abhiraj. Sponsor, in those days sponsor was needed, Sachin. This is British law. Guys, only one slide for Parsi reform movement. Though there are many names, remember only one name, Dada Bhai Naroji. And remember, two associations name: Rehnumai Mazden Sabha, also known as Religious Reform Association, and they also had Parsi Law Association. Guys, what is their major work? Their major work is women empowerment. That is, they want to work for the women upliftment. Guys, they want women to get inheritance. No, I should not write parents. Sanchit, why do you keep on writing? Are you Googling only? Or are you understanding also anything? Are you only Googling here or you are understanding something? Doesn't help you, neither it helps me, because of you, the comments move up. Sanchit, understand this thing and stop this thing. Second point is the name of these organizations: Rehnumai Mazde and Sabha, also known in English as Religious Reform Association. Guys, last point. Rust Guftar is the name of their magazine, meaning is truth teller, and was brought in the Gujarati language in those days. Please understand, I don't think you would get any question outside this. Guys, Parsi reformers, again I'm telling you, there are many other names like Kain, Kama, Naroji, Fardunji, but then that's not important. Remember this one name. Guys, 1851, this was started around 1851 and again in Bombay. Rust Guftar is a magazine. Guys, am I clear? Place, when, what, everyone, any doubt? Dekho, on Parsis, the question will only come in prelims. There is not enough scope in mains. One paragraph in mains maximum. Yes, Kishan, they all are associated with Parsi reform movements at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear here? Rust Guftar Lakshmi, Rust Guftar. Meaning is truth teller. Magazine Divyanshi. Justin Justice Arson. I wrote Bombay. Aditi, I did not get. Guftar I have written. I have not written Gujuna anywhere. Rust Guftar. Guys, those who cannot see the meaning, Rust Guftar spelling here. Paveen, I cannot give 1 hour only to the PYQs. I told you we will do. Have patience. Bhagya, I mentioned some more. See, there are many others. I have told you to remember one, which is the most important. I told you to remember this one, which is the most important. Yes. Guys, under the Muslim reform movements, we have to study 6 reformers. Let me tell you one thing. Till date, zero question has come on this topic. In fact, from here onwards, I think which slide we have to go? 98 to I think around 120, 121. Yes. Guys, let me go back to 98. From here onwards, there are 22 more slides in socio-religious reform movement. If you people want to take risk, you can leave this area. It will not be a big risk because till date, zero question has come on this topic. And most of the times, zero question would be asked on this. It's not asked. But then let us study. If there is anything, we would be able to solve it. So guys, which are the 6 movements that we will talk here? Aligarh, Wahhabi, Titu Mir, Faraizi, Deoband, Ahmadiyya. Everyone, in your Bipin Chandra, one extra person is written here. Muhammad Iqbal. 2 paragraphs are given on Muhammad Iqbal, which I don't teach. Please do it directly from the book. I don't think there will be any question on Iqbal. Still, if you want, you can cover it from there. See, the thing is, Muslim reform movements started late in India. The reason for that, according to your spectrum, is that these movements began only in around 1860s in India. Mainly around that period, the socio-reform movements began. Though I don't feel spectrum is totally correct, but I'm telling you guys, according to spectrum, they say that the religious movements, as far as Muslims were concerned, they started much later than the Hindu reform movements. So whereas the Hindu reform movements, they were receptive of the changes, Muslim reform movements were not receptive to the changes initially, and that's why they started these movements a bit later. Remember, only Aligarh is a reformist movement here. Rest all the movements are revivalist. Rest of all the movements are revivalist here. And guys, my understanding is a lot of these movements, like Wahhabi, Titu Mir, even for that matter, to certain extent, Aligarh, Ahmadiyya, they all are slightly controversial. Please understand this point, guys. They all are slightly controversial. That is why I don't think UPSC would ask questions on them. No, Kuka movement is in Sikh reform movements, Pankaj. We will do that on Monday. Sikh reform movements will not reach here. Yes, Sandeep, we will see that. The first movement here, Sir Syed Ahmad Khan. Please see, guys, Sir Syed Ahmad Khan. Movement's name is Aligarh movement. Please, all of you, note this word. His title is Sir. All of you, do you understand? Clearly, he is a supporter of British rule In Monday's class, when I'm teaching you 1857 revolt, guys, there also I will tell you that Sir Syed Ahmad Khan was lifelong supporter of the British rule. Now, I've already told you guys, he is a reformist. All of you, what does he say? Look at this. All his life, he was very much inspired by modern scientific thought and worked all his life to reconcile it with Islam. Guys, he wanted Muslims to embrace the modernity. And that's why, just give me a second, I can show you how. A lot of you must have heard his college. Mohammedan Anglo Oriental College. Heard this or not? All of you. Today, this is only known as Aligarh Muslim University. Everyone, anyone a product of AMU here? Anyone a product of Aligarh Muslim University here or studying in that? No, Alia is a different. Tanmay, I told you, Sir was the title given to him by the Britishers. Britishers have given him this title. That's why I told you he's a supporter of the British rule. Please understand, why are we studying him here? See here. He said that Quran is the only authoritative work for Islam, and all other writings, they are secular, secondary. Everyone, do you understand this point? If I give you a simple example, Novani, he started this college. Please guys, if you remember, Wednesday's class, I told you, just like Dayanand Saraswati says, Vedas are infallible. Everything written in Vedas are correct. Similarly, this man says, Quran is the only textbook, only holy book of the Muslims. Any other book is secondary. So guys, if there is a dichotomy between the teachings of Quran and any other holy textbook of the Muslims, which book would be correct? All of you, which book is going to be correct? Quran. No, secondary, Vaibhav. Quran is going to be correct. Now, please understand, he did a lot for women. There is no doubt about that. Dekho, in those days, he talked for, women that they should be given political and economic rights. He told in those days that these rights should be given. You can see here, I can mention one more point, opposed polygamy, easy divorce, opposed parda. All these things was opposed by him. Please understand, I never said this. Please, Prasad, please understand. Mohammedan Anglo Oriental College. Rajan, he is a reformer of Muslim religion. So he would invariably talk about Muslim women. All of you, till now we did Hindu reformers, where they're talking about all the Muslim ladies also all the time. Think about this now. He is going to talk about Muslim women. Guys, please see here. Dekho, please understand. Maybe the college's name is Mohammedan, that is for Muslims. Anglo, English will be taught. Oriental, Eastern culture will also be taught. But let me clarify one thing very clearly to you guys. In this college, Hindus also studied. Yes, Akshita. And guys, if somebody is surprised, then I should clarify. Sanskrit was also taught. Opposed Nikki. Everyone, can you see? Please look in your Bipin Chandra. In your Bipin Chandra, clearly it is mentioned that beginning, out of 7 teachers, I think it is mentioned 2 teachers were Hindus. Sanskrit was also taught. Hindu people also studied. So just because he has named it Mohammedan Anglo Oriental College does not mean that only Muslims are studying here. Hindus are also studying here. Guys, because his movement is known as Aligarh movement, his supporters are known as Aligarh School. Those who support his views. And how does he, propagate his views? If any one of you, guys, please make this clear. I'll not take the name. Even now, Hindus also can go to this college. There is no barrier. Just in the name, it is written Muslim University, Aligarh Muslim University. Hindus can study there. Please understand this thing. Guys, his magazine's name is Tehzeeb ul Akhlaq. Just like, guys, BHU, dekho. See, I'm not getting into this, but dekho, in all these colleges like Banaras Hindu University, Aligarh Muslim University, they have a very long history. Whether they have used this word Hindu or Muslim, it is open for everyone. Jamia Millia, go, you will get all the Hindus, all the Muslims, all the Christians. Any Christian school, you would get, for example, St. Joseph, or, your St. Stephen's. You get Hindus, Muslims. So, Hindu College, Delhi University, dekho, first of all, guys, sometimes we people are so naive, we don't know these things. Getting my point? Last but not the least, guys, many people are his supporters. We will see those names. One name, important name, his supporter is Shibli Nomani. Yes, Nagma. Everyone, let us stop here. Tehzeebul Akhlaq is his Tehzeeb. Tehzeeb is culture. It is E. Guys, Tehzeeb ul Akhlaq, that's his magazine's name, through which he is propagating his views. Everyone, should we stop here for the day? Monday we will do rest of the topics, and let's take up the PYQs. It is 7:51. Last half an hour, 30 minutes. And how many PYQs should we do? Everyone, I have got 37 questions for the day. Now, all of you, dekho, please understand. I can give you 1 minute every question. But you all think, if I give you 1 minute every question, do you think I will be able to do these many questions? It will not be possible. So I look at the questions depth. How much time should I give? And anyways, I also take some time in determining the answers. We will start first of all with all the PYQs. Let's start, guys. And leave this. Very easy question. I will give you 15 seconds. Let me start the poll. Kishan, please see the recordings later. Please don't write your answers here. Polling is there. Please give the answer over there. 62% have given correct answer. That's Cornwallis. Guys, I would say a very, very easy question. Everyone, 2021 question. I'll give you 30 seconds. Very easy question. Please don't write this side. Please directly answer in the poll. And guys, I hope please participate. Don't leave the class thinking, oh, PYQs have come. I should go and, you know, do whatever I want. Don't do that. For your benefit, it is being done. Don't write Mehul Sai Babu, a simple thing. Don't write your answers here. Give me the comment in the poll. Guys, 52% have given the correct answer. 29% went with the wrong answer. We said it was Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar who was associated with Bethany School. Very easy question, I would say. Very, very easy. Guys, again, a very easy question. We'll give you 15 seconds for this. %50 have given the correct answer. Raja Ram Mohan Roy. We studied that day in Wednesday that Hindu college was established by him. Guys, I'll give you 1 minute for this question. Think in a better manner. Think about this. I'll come in a minute. Guys, 41% have given correct answer. 26% went with this. Please understand your answer is B. Please understand this is wrong because this was said by Arya Samaj. Everyone, can you understand? No, Arti, you are wrong. Third point is wrong. Everyone, who popularized this? Go back to Vedas. Vedas are infallible. Who said this? Arya Samaj. It was not said by anyone else. It was said by this. Third point is wrong. B is the answer. We'll give you 1 minute again for this. Aarti, I told you B. One minute, guys. Guys, only 22% have given correct answer. 34, 36, 8. All of you, did you know the answer of this question? Did we study this question? Every one of you. I did not teach this. I did not teach this question. Now, please understand. Let me tell you one thing. Let's say this question, rather than Keshav Chandra Sen, had Devendranath Tagore. Guys, could you tell what is the answer? Could you tell? Let's say I could have changed. Instead of Devendranath Tagore, I could have put in this question Anand Mohan Bose. Guys, do you understand? I can make hundreds of questions like this. All of you understand? I can make hundreds of questions like this. Why I am telling you this? In your exams, my advice to you would be never attempt any question in which you have zero idea. That is the worst mistake. Because, guys, I have given, a lot of prelims. I have cleared those. I can tell you, in prelims, we should only go for those questions about which we are knowing the answer. At least we know something. Otherwise, comes the great problem of negative marking. Everyone, are you getting my point? Guys, 15 seconds for this question. Just give me a second. Okay. I'll give you again. I'll launch it. Divyanshi, please don't give me answer here. Guys, 57% have given correct answer. That's your Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar. This was a book against polygamy, isn't it? Please, let's move ahead. Everyone, 2016 question. We'll give you 30 seconds, though it's a very easy question. %71 have given the correct answer. Yes, it is in Maharashtra. Just look at the state and you will get the answer, correct answer. Guys, very easy question. We'll give you 15 seconds for this. %69 have gone with the correct answer. 15 have gone here. The correct answer is D. Guys, very not that easy question, but we'll give you 1 minute for this. And, it's easy because we have done it now. Giving you 1 minute. I think you will not be able to see option. Are you able to see the C option? Everyone, are you able to see C option? CD is visible, no? Okay, great. Decide your answer. Guys, 53% have given correct answer. B, 22, 15, 10. All of you. I told you na. B, Congress did not want to do these deliberations. Please understand, Behramji Malabari was not associated, and this was not for Bengal, but for the whole country. 2001 question. Afsha, I think it should be visible. Ghulam Mustafa by making some very small notes. Please don't write here, guys. I'm asking you simple. Guys, 40% have gone here, 19 here, 21 here, and 20 here. All of you. When was Arya Samaj founded? 1875. A is wrong. Guys, Lala Lajpat Rai was a supporter of this. So, 2 is wrong. D is the answer. Let's move ahead. 2001 question. I'll give you 30 seconds. Let me see the answer. Anushka, they are the same. Guys, 33% have gone with B, the correct answer, 31 here. See, A and B, I don't have a problem. You should not have given these two answers. Why? Because I told you it is not Keshav Chandra Sen, but rather Raja Ram Mohan Roy. Two I have not taught right now. Two I will teach when I'm in education chapter. Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay is correct, but this two you should not have said. Guys, 1996 question. This question is lengthy. We'll give you 30 seconds. The answer will be guys, 47% have given correct answer. Please understand, 13% who went with Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, please understand, his principal forte, I will think, would be constitution and all those areas. Of course, he's here also. But then, if you go ahead, I can find that Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was not associated with this conference. And the only person associated is Mahadev Govind Ranade. So, 47% are correct. Guys, those who have made a mistake, don't worry. Let's see. All of you, 2020 question. I'll give you 30 seconds for this. Rosie, I think you are only having this problem, nobody else. Guys, 32, 32, 13, and 23. All of you, this was an easy question. And you will tell me. Everyone tell me, this case is of which year? 1884. And guys, tell me all of you, did we not study that Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar opened many schools for female education as early as 1850s? Everyone of you tell me, don't you think one is wrong? The only answer is what? B. Everyone, is this clear? Dekho, please understand, had this option got married women's right to get education, then the answer would have been D. Because in those days, whether a married woman will get education or not, it depends on the husband. But women's right to gain education, it was already given. Age of consent and restitution of conjugal rights. Conjugal rights, husband wanted to have a relation with the wife and she refused it. Everyone, are you clear? Why is B the answer? Everyone, B. Now let me see how many of you use common sense this time. Guys, 2020 question. I'll give you 30 seconds. Age of consent, Muskan, we said no. Marriageable age from 10 to 12 it was there. Guys, 28, 34, 6, 32. Every one of you, very simple question. You all will laugh, but tell me. I taught about Jyotiba Phule. I taught about Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar. Even though I have not taught about Gandhiji till now, you all tell me, are these three people famous people or not? All of you think, are these three people famous or not? And guys, how many of you before this today, before 2 minutes, had heard this name? How many of you had heard this name? See, comparative to other three people, don't you all feel that this is a slightly less known name? All of you, don't you think this is a slightly less known name? Now you all think, just think, had Dr. B.R. Ambedkar started the first monthly journal for untouchables, don't you think we would have studied it somewhere? Similarly, if Mr. Gandhi would have started it, don't you think we would have seen it somewhere? If Jyotiba Phule would have started it, don't you think we would have studied it somewhere? Guys, all of you, do you think Gopal Baba Valankar, again, I'm not saying it's easy, I did not teach it, but this type of questions, who can teach? We cannot cover every name. So use the slightly, some thinking. Guys, I will give you 1 minute. Guys, 36, 20, 24, 20. Answer is A. Please understand, guys. We said that except two things, all the monopoly was ended by 1813 charter. One was correct. The worst option was B. Guys, absolutely it told that all the Indian territories are of the crown. Two had to be in the answer. Second worst option. And guys, yes, this was already controlled by the Britishers from 1884 only. That's why D is wrong. A is the answer. Guys, again, those who are getting all the questions correct by attending the class, it's great. Very simple question, 2015, 30 seconds for you. No, Akshay. 41, 21, 12, 27. Guys, very simple question. Everybody should have given this answer. Those who went with this, very bad. And guys, we studied this. So 1 and 3 only should have given you D as the answer. This was a very, very easy question. You should not have made the mistake here. Very easy question. 15 seconds for you. %75 have given correct answer. Very easy question. Guys, 2011, I'll give you 1 minute. Guys, 43% come here, 28 come here, 19 come here, 10 come here. Please understand the worst option here. We know one is correct. This is the worst option. Yes, to support their office, they used to take money from us. Guys, 2 is also correct. To pay all this, they took money. A is wrong. And guys, because this is a 2011 question, a lot of online forums, they mention B as the answer. A lot of them mention D as the answer. The correct answer is D. In my view, that's the case. Yeah, it's correct, Rajan. Please check. 30 seconds. Guys, we will complete all the prelims question and we'll give you 2 questions for your practice today. Gayatri, very bad option. It's not working, Shalja. Guys, 34%, 14, 35, 17. Worst option is A and C. All of you think, do you think in those days trade unions would be allowed? They were talking about child worker at this moment. One is a very bad option. And moment one is wrong, both of them are gone. We studied about N.M. Lokhande in the class that he was one of the pioneers in this. Guys, very easy question. I'll give you 30 seconds. Guys, 36% have given correct answer, 30. Please understand, we never talked about a court. We talked about a board of conciliation. Court was never talked. Ban on strikes. Absolutely. D is the answer. Last question for the day. 2012 question. Will give you 30 seconds. Guys, 61% have given correct answer. Very good. Yes, directly to the, peasant would pay directly to the government. So one has to be in the answer. D is the worst option. Yes, pattas were given and land was surveyed. Suvrit, it's not working. 2017 question, 30 seconds for you people. This is... Guys, leaderboard is not working. I had asked the technical team to check before the class only. It was not working. %56 correct. Cornwallis was not associated. He was there with permanent settlement. So C is the answer. Reotwari. 2018, last question for the day. 30 seconds. Guys, 76% have given correct answer. See, those who went with D, 5%, think about this. Do you think rapidly anything will increase? No. Deindustrialization, there cannot be growth. There is a decline. No increase, rather a decline. All these are bad options. Only correct option is C. Guys, for you people, please write down this question and please practice it. Please see 2014. Everyone, can you answer this mains question? All of you, can you answer this question? Sai Babu, it's not working. Guys, can you answer this question? Think about that. All the British policies, deindustrialization, drain of wealth, commercialization of agriculture, take it as a 15 marker, 250 words. Getting my point? All of you, you can write it. Can you write this? Those who have already written, no issues. Can you write this question? Again, a 15 marker, 250 words. Guys, those who have written, good. No issues. No issues. Absolutely no issues. Everyone, same things. All of you see here. What do you mean by un-British rule in India? How did the Indian nationalists react to it? Write about all those who wrote on this particular topic and specifically about Dadabhai Naroji, his poverty and un-British rule in India, and the drain of wealth theory being given by him. All that you will have to mention here. Same question. That day also I gave in the practice. What do you understand by drain of wealth? What are the effects of that on our economy? Guys, same question had come in 83. Everything about the British policies were asked at this point of time. I'll stop our discussion here. On Monday, we will again start with the Muslim reform movements. Last 5 minutes, let me take any query if you people have. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the lecture. Thank you. Goodbye. Those who have no queries, please start moving. Gabo, I did not get your question. No, Sneha, I could not clear the UPSC interview stage. Thank you, guys. Those who have no queries, great. Those who have made so many answers correct, great. Tarun, I told you it's not working. Santosh, please write. Then only I can understand. Divyanshi? Where is your question? Yes, Lakshmi. Thank you, everyone. Super. Bye. Goodbye. Yes, Akshay, you can. Thank you, Sajal. KK, this is the most that I can do. You can copy then the notes from the slides that are being used. Mohammad Mohsin, I don't know. Sandeep, whom are you talking about? Please, KK, don't take the annotated PPT slide. Take the slide of the blank PPT. Ananya, look into this. Why did you make the mistakes? Shalaja, it differs every year. Kumari, you can send that thing. No, Chandrasekhar, the important ones. Saubhagi, yesterday there was no class. Yes, Kavya, you can. Thank you, Naveen. Divyanshu, which mail? Have you written? When have you written? Vaibhav, please post the question correctly. Tanu, please remember it again. English, Rajan. Maybe Sandeep. Challenge are usually these days. Those who are writing, thank you. Thanks, Satan. I cannot take everybody's name, but thank you. Goodbye. Fabhagya, I cannot remember. This, you will have to listen to the lecture. Please listen. Sakshi, write a mail. I'll arrange a mentor call. Santosh, slightly you need to improve. No, Ananya, you cannot do like that. Forget the time thing. No, Shalja, again, it depends on the mains marks also. Now, Chandrasekhar, what important, what not important based on what I have written in my notes. Kumari, make small notes so that you can remember them easily. Jyoti, I told you 5 optionals we are covering, separate courses. Which optional is yours? Divyanshi, make very small notes so that you can remember the things much better in the longer run. Jyoti, geography optional is being provided. You can write a mail. I'll connect a mentor to you. Sindhu, it's good enough. Shailaja, what you are asking not clear. Sakshi, there is no optional like political science is there. Shivakrishna, PSIR is provided as a separate optional. Mary, how good you were in mathematics, it would be dependent on that. Suhani, yes, sociology optional is a separate course. You can write for optional to me on mail. Yes, Kumari, you can use them in essay and ethics. Yashi, start writing from somewhere. Santosh, it's out of stock right now. Lakshmi, you'll have to write a mail. I cannot do it from here. Harsh, there are 48 optionals. Select one. Rosie, please write the mail. Guys, for optional, in 1 minute, I cannot explain that thing. Dhanya, what you are asking, not clear. No, Akhil, you cannot say who was involved. At the same time, many people would be involved in that. Daipen, you can print whatever you like, but don't print everything. Sindhu, you can, cover it on Saturday, Sunday. Devashish, write the mail. Subramanya, I told you, this Muslim reform movement, Sikh reform movements, and then 1857 revolt. Vaibhav, that cannot be done again. Almost 10 minutes topic. Please attend Monday's class. Jasirani, I'm doing everything in the class. Don't worry about that. Sachi, whatever suits you. Yashi, it would be better. Sahil, if you want smaller optional, go for sociology. If you want, history, if you like more, you can go for that also. Sarita, please make something, show it to me. Rashida, I can see everything. Chandrasekhar, you did not pick the call on the right time. That's why. And yesterday there was a leave. Which mail, Devashish? Write on my mail. No, Nikki, I'm making the notes. You can use them. Guys, let's complete today's class. Let's meet again on Monday. Goodbye. Thank you. Anything which is there, Subramanya, please use the right mail. Ask the subject experts to get my mail ID. kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Goodbye, guys.